Good morning, everybody. How you all doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna go ahead and post the stream to Discord. At everyone. If you are reading this, you're late. Perfect. There we go. Everyone else here, you are all on time. Congratulations. I'm proud of you all. Welcome. Now look at all my pandas. Sitting nice and pretty. You know what? Give me a nice roost sit. I know I'm supposed to do it like a duck call in the morning. Give me a nice roost sit from everybody. There we go. There we go, dude. There we go. So many sitting pandas. And hey, there's a treasure train going on. You can ignore that. Alright, got a couple resubs here, so let me go ahead and catch on up here. Ignis Lupus, Kev Ram, Swiftalico, Z with 3s, Rourke, Mr. Shilka, Darian Dral, Nasagi, Glitter, Mr. Derek Bush, Mexplore, Parama, Slith, Voskablui, Golomancer Art, Private Hudson, Game Lantern Die for me again. Thanks all for 7. Appreciate that. Alright, let's move this here. Yep. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here today. So, let's see what we have. I got a new game called Bingle Bingle, which turns gambling into a roguelike. Our new concept that we have not seen before. Only this one is not a demo. That's half the indies now. Shh, we haven't seen it before, okay? Brand new idea. What if gambling was a roguelike? Everyone saw Balatro and said, I can do that too. This one is for the roulette wheel. So let's see, Bingle Bingle. There we go. All right, let's jump right into it. Let's jump right into it, dude. Let's move this over here, move that over here. Perfect. Boop. Hey, pandas. How you all doing? Scalawag, thanks for subbing. Token Love Interest, Kaz, Raspberry Katsuna, Kwashinch, Comp Sai Jedi. Thanks all for subbing. You've already failed me. The game does not launch into windowed borderless. Already failed me. The Steam Machine came out? No, the pre-order for the GameCube came out. Or it's not even a pre-order, it's joined to a raffle. I hope I win the raffle. I hope I win the raffle. What's this? That could be fun later. That could be fun later. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. You have joined the list for the Steam Machine. On June 25th, the list will be randomized, and you will receive an email shortly. Well, 2 more days and we see if I get a GameCube. I hope I can buy 20 of them. Yeah, Xeno Wolves, thanks for 72 months. Appreciate that. All right, so let's try out this new game. New game. Would you like to start the tutorial? What's your thing? Welcome to Bingle Bingle. I'm the casino master, Mr. Bingle. You'll need my advice to survive in this ruthless casino. First, what you see in the center of the screen is the roulette wheel. The roulette wheel consists of 36 different slots. Each of these slots is called a pocket. When a rolled ball lands in a pocket, you score chips. Next is the target chip. To clear the round, you must score at least this many. All right. To do that, there's only one thing you need to do. Use this token. The top half of a token is a bet. And the bottom half is a ball. You can press either one to use it. First, pressing the bet on the top half places a bet and adds chips to the pockets. Bets on red or black. Oh, nice. Click red to add chips to red pockets or black to add chips to black pockets. All in on red. You can see your placed bets here. Placed bets remain active until the start of the next round. Next, press the ball on the bottom half of the token to roll it. Let it ride! Your chips are displayed here during the score calculation. You always start with the base of 10 chips, and any chips in the pockets are added to it. This time the ball landed in a pocket you bet on, so you get base 10 chips plus 20 bet chips equals 30 chips. Like this, simply place bets and add chips to pockets and roll balls. The ball you rolled had a 10 multiplier, so 30 times 10, 300 chips scored. You've reached the target chips and cleared the round. Let's move on to the next one. Well, that was easy. Hell yeah. Before the next round begins, you'll visit the shop. Shop, you can spend coins to prepare for even higher scores. This is your token deck. It contains all the tokens you currently own. The token you used earlier came from the deck as well. Tokens are drawn in a random order. Once all tokens in the deck have been used, the deck is shuffled and drawn again. So upgrading or equipping your tokens allows you to score more chips whenever you use them. Now purchase a ball with an ability to assign it to a token. So we got multi-ball, which rolls multiple balls. When this ball scores, other items grant only 30 multiplier. Or large ball. This ball spans multiple pockets. When this ball scores bets, grants only 50% of chips. I'll take a large ball. Big ball. All right, I'll throw it on this one. Still have some coins left over to upgrade the level of token you just assigned the ball to. As token level up, its bet grants more chips. Got it. Now let's put your new ball to the test. I tell you, tokens can only be used a limited number of times in a round. There's a number of moves you can take. Indicate how many times you can use tokens this round. Using a token costs -1. If you run out of time for reaching the target chips, it's over. On the other hand, if you clear with remaining time, you get extra money. Now let's bet chips again before you roll a ball. 17 black. It's time to use a ball, but the token with the ball you bought didn't show up. But you could use the discard to redraw a token without using a weight. But remember, Discard also has limited number of uses. Try using a discard. Nice. You've drawn the ball you bought. Try using it. Hell yeah. Got it. Thick ball always wins. Lucky you. The ball you bought has appeared again in the discount shop. You can upgrade a ball or bet's ability by buying the same one. Try buying a ball from the shop. The ball spans 5 pockets? Damn, that's a big ball. All right. Apply to the same token. Balls and bets can be upgraded up to 3 times. Hell yeah. May as well upgrade our bet, too. What do we got here? Replace 1 pocket on the roulette with a 23 of black. Why not? Bet it all on black, baby. Heart ticket. Nice. You start each run with special ability. For now, you have the Archer's ability. Archer can select where ball will land after using ball 3 times. Try and clear the stage with this ability. It's gonna land right here. After ball is used 3 times, select where the ball will land. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna bet it on black. Or actually, can I just bet it on 23 specifically? Doesn't look like I can. Looks like I can only go red or black, so black it is. Put it on black. Nice. Beautiful. Replace 1 pocket on the roulette. This token is always drawn last on every shuffle. This token has 30 chips and multiplier. This ball does not score. Instead, select a pocket and it is copied into the pocket. Wait. This ball does not score. Instead, select a pocket, and it is copied into the pocket that this ball lands in. Okay. Adjacent pockets become frozen. The fuck does frozen mean? If a pocket is frozen, balls cannot land in it. Interesting. Well, let's just slowly turn our board into black. Slowly. All right. There we go. We don't actually want to upgrade this token because we always want to use the ball on this one. Okay. Seems good. Next round. Oops, I nearly skipped over a key detail. See those remaining dollars? You're in a casino, not a bank. Saving? Not a chance. Oh. When you leave the shop, I'll just take all your money as my tip. If you tip generously, the casino service might get a little better. Okay. That's fine. We've unlocked the ability to reroll. Oh. Rapid cooling. When a bet is used, 50% of pockets affected by that bet become frozen. Oh shit. So what happens if I put it on red? It'll just freeze a bunch of reds. Will you... Nothing. And now we'll put it on black. And now we have more frozen. We just keep freezing them. You're just gonna keep fucking freezing them. Use all your hearts. Oh shit. Only one is restored in the beginning of each stage, so use them wisely. We got it. I think. I got 1,300. Okay. I don't know how you're supposed to win this one. Got it. Round clear. Quests are extremely powerful items that are offered after you defeat the first stage boss. Quests. Each quest activates its powerful ability, but only when its conditions are fulfilled. Because our quests are extremely powerful, it's a good idea to focus on completing their conditions as quickly as possible. So we got monochrome. All bets are replaced with the color bet. Own at least 32 pockets of the same color. Completion reward. Color bets have plus 400 chips. Seems good. Hungering Flame. Grants a Hungering Flame token that only 50% chips and multiplier. Use it 10 times. On completion has plus 50. So this is scaling. Kind of, but you have to throw 10 shitty balls in order to use it. Plus 2 luck. Clear 5 rounds with a single ball use. Each round, the first ball is triggered 3 times. That's really good, too. I kind of like number 3. Just because that completion reward is plus 3 balls. I'm going to try a hole-in-one here. Alright. So let's see what we got here. This bet, Chaos Bet. This bet has more chips and is placed on a random position. Oh, good. When used, plus 2 destroy. Plus 2D. Oh, plus 2 discard count. So it's like temporary. It's wood token. Choose one of 3 badges. Well, I don't know what badges are. Plus 20 multiplier. Plus 40 multiplier when no D remains. Well, let's grab a badge. Savings plan. Plus 6 multiplier. Disabled the next round if you leave the shop with less than $3. When the deck is shuffled, this badge gains plus 6 multiplier. When placing a bet, this badge gains 40 chips. Did I open up Kick? Why am I on a gambling table? Oh, don't worry. We're not throwing away any real money here. Only our life and time spent playing a video game. So don't worry. No actual money. I think we actually take Savings Plan here because Savings Plan will give me a huge multiplier and will let me complete my quest for Hole-in-One, which is to get 5 rounds with only a single ball. I'm gonna take Savings Plan here, which means I can only spend $3. Because it says, was it 3 or 3 or less? With less than 3. So 2, 0, 1, and 2. That was the only number. So we can spend 3 here. I'll grab another badge for plus 20 multi-support. So now we have 80 multiplier. Which, hope that's good. Alright, so we've got it guaranteed here, so we can just guarantee it on 2. Alright. Let's see here. Let's throw down some chips. Bet it on black. There's our large ball. What's our goal? Our goal is 4,000. And how much did we bet? We bet 30 chips. Now this is going to have 25 multiplier on it. Plus 45. Plus 105. So 105 times 30. I'm bad at math, but I think that's more than 4,000. Hell yeah. We did it. And so now we've completed one of our objectives, which is to clear rounds with this. What's this? A star pocket grants plus 50 chips from this pocket. Ooh, that seems nice. When a ball lands in this pocket, get plus $1. Select 7 pockets. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, let's take the badge. .1 total chip per token in the draw pile. Maybe. Bag of balls. If there are at least 5 different balls in the deck, extra chip multiplier. Experience higher. Each token only has 50 chips in mult before it is used each round. After it's used one... Oh, no. Maybe deck of tokens, but I might actually reroll here. Let's reroll this one. Discard extractor. Whenever a pocket changes, gain +2 discard. Survivors. +3 mult for each missing number on the roulette. I'll just take deck of tokens. And now I can buy either the gold pocket or the star pocket. I think I'm going to buy the gold pocket here. There we go. Oh, it doesn't actually change it. Gotcha. Understood. I thought I was going to change it from like red to a gold, but it stays as a red. Alright, fair enough. Next round. Darts are a challenge you can attempt in rounds 2 and 3 of each stage. If you activate one and manage to clear the round, you'll claim a reward. If the reward tempts you or feels strong enough to take it on, don't hesitate. Destroy one of the highest level tokens. Kingslayer Dart. Destroy one of the highest level tokens, get $5. Yeah, I probably don't want to do that because that's my large ball. Alright, well, let's bet it all on black. And then we're going to bet it all on black. And then we're going to bet it all on black. We'll discard this one. And then we'll bet it all on black. And then we'll discard this one. Oh, I didn't actually want to do that. it lands on black. It landed on black. We're good. We're good. We're good. I fucked that up. But we cleared the round easily. Which is really all that matters. So that's another one done. Now I just got to do it 3 more times. An alpha token. This token is always drawn first on every shuffle. That sounds nice. Hell yeah. Never punished. As I am never. Alright. We unlocked a new thing. When your score reaches 2 times the target chip, your score is reset to 0. For that, I will get 6 rerolls. No. Because I'm probably going to 2x this. Almost guaranteed. Bet it all on black. All on black. All on black. May as well throw it there. And then large ball. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Big money made. Let's... Super ball. Another large ball. I can't actually buy the large ball upgrade. Because it's too expensive and I can't spend... I have to keep $3 every time. Loan. Gain 1... Oh, wait. We can actually loan. Gain $1, but lose $1 at the next shop. So actually, I could buy the large ball upgrade. But I think actually what I want to do here is grab another alpha token. There we go. Because we want to guarantee that these go first before our large ball rolls. You know? I think that's more beneficial. Balls will land in the pocket where this ball lands for the next few spins. Wood token. That's fine. Actually, I could loan $1 and then change another pocket. Let's just keep changing them all to black slowly. When discard is used, a rotten token is temporarily added to the discard pile. Very cool. Bet it all on black. Bet it all on black. Is that going to be enough? I don't know. Rolling. We did it. Lucky ring. Gain +1 luck. Luck increases a ball's chance to land in a favorable pocket. Humble. +1 time each round, but -$2. Yeah. +1 during boss rounds. I'll take the lucky ring. A little bit of luck. Why not? So we got $14 here. Let's go ahead and upgrade the alpha. Yeah, let's upgrade the 2 alpha tokens. And then I'm actually going to upgrade an alpha again and then loan twice. There we go. We just want these alpha tokens to be as high as possible. Oh, I get to choose where the ball lands. So, right here. Yeah. So we can always do 2 alphas. Now we have our large. Send it. That is not enough to beat it in 1 round. We are going to need more bets. Unfortunate. We're gonna need more bets. I only got $8. Metal token. Before this token is used each round, it has 30 chips. After it's used once, it has only 50. Oh, so it's good for... Okay. It's good for the first time you use it. And then sucks after that. There's a star pocket. It's a bunch of black panels. Let's just try and keep turning our board to just completely black. That way we don't have to think too much. You know? What do we got here? Plus 100% chip target. Yeah, I'm good. No, I don't think we want to do that. Discard that one. Discard that one. Yep. There we go. Sand it. All right, so we currently score 49,000. Hey, but we got our hole-in-one active now. Hell yeah. So now the first ball is triggered 3 times. Beautiful. Bets on 2 adjacent numbers. Interesting. This bet has more chips. It is removed when another bet shares a pocket with it. What? What do you mean shares a pocket? I don't know what that means. I'll roll here. Reroll the items of the shop. Coin token. This token grants half of its level when discarded. Fade after discard. Fade. Token turns into a blank token. Blank token disables the abilities of the token, the ball, and the bat. So you could burn a... I mean, like, this line I'm always discarding anyway. Might not be a bad idea. But then you'd have to actually really invest into it to make it good, but I don't know. You know what? Let's just make the large better. That seems like the way to go. Bets on 3 numbers in a row. Should probably look into those, but... Create 12 pockets that make a ball's token permanently lose 1 level when the ball lands there. Oh, good. Well, I'm looking forward to that. Bets only grant 25% of chips. Rewards, get a dice. I'm going to bet it all on black. And then I'm going to bet it all on black. And then we're going to discard. And then we're going to bet it all on black. And we're going to discard. And then we bet it all on black. It's going to try and use my heart now, but we should be good. Nice. Okay, so it doesn't score the ball 3 times. Oh, no. Never mind. It does score the ball 3 times. Okay. All right. I think we can handle bets for a while. Round clear. Well, let's just maybe this token triggers 1 or 1 more time, but uses 2 energy. Ooh, don't like that. Oh, large ball, large ball. Hell yeah! Now it's even bigger. We have bigger balls. Beautiful. Create 12 pockets to make the balls permanently lose 1 level when they land there. Okay. I don't think there's anywhere that I can genuinely land that my ball does not already hit it. So I'm going to just lose 3 levels. Hell yeah. Well, may as well land here. That way I can get some extra money. Bet it on black. Oh, bet it on black. Discard. 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 And then we bet it on black. And then we bet it on black. And then we spin the ball. Hell yeah. Oh, my ball lost a bunch of levels, but let's see what we got here. Token cleaner. Select a token from the deck and copy it. Interesting. Or cloner, not cleaner. Dishonest. +1 energy, essentially, per round. Each round, temporarily add a rotten token. What's a rotten token? Level 0 with basic ball and bet destroy after use. So, kind of bad. +1 energy, but then bloats your deck with an energy that you're going to have to spend. Gain 8 frost pockets. That seems interesting. We'll re-roll this one. So we got Revival. When the deck is shuffled, return all blank tokens to their original state up to 3 times each round. Well, since we're discarding so much and shuffling the deck, it's actually not terrible, but I think I want to try and find a way to get more discard. Or an energy. Yeah, energy during a boss fight. It's not terrible. I'll add it in. Alright. So we got $15. 120 chips when the ball lands on 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, and 31. Neat. Oh my god, my large ball lost so many levels. Actually, no, the chip lost levels, not the actual ball. Because this adds 5 multiplier. Which is probably still good. I always wonder if it'd be better just to keep getting more chips right now. I'm not sure. I'm not good at math. I am going to buy one of these, though. New challenger. When obtained, or at stage start, gain a token that has 100 chips and multiplier. Interesting. Burning Fortress. When scoring, this badge gains 0.05 chip for each failed bet. Interesting. Blue-black beetle. 120 chips. Lose 20 chips whenever the ball lands on a pocket that is not black. Sure. That seems good. Kind of. Ish. If I kept killing my reds. I have a lot of reds right now, and the ball is fucking huge, so it's... Because it says just lands on a pocket, not necessarily win or lose my bet. So, like, let's say I land on a black. I'm winning my bet, but I'm still touching this red here, and that's going to fuck it up. Discard loan. If all of your discards are used, pay $1 to gain 3 discards up to 5 times every round. Wow. Okay. That seems good. Because the main thing slowing me down is discarding. So, let's do it. And then I'll level up the ball, get $3. All right, we need to score 120,000. That should definitely be doable. Okay. An extra time would not be bad. So what are we scoring right now? So we're doing about 150-ish thousand or so. We could get a big multiplier if we just add more chips. Like some more tokens would be nice. We're clearing about 170 right now, which isn't terrible. Forge pocket. When a ball lands on this pocket, the token gains plus 10 multiplier. What? That seems awesome. That seems really good. When a ball lands in this pocket, that token will gain more multiplier. 10% more multiplier. Select 4 pockets. So it can happen 4 times. So that's 40% multiplier. That's pretty good. They're one-time uses, but I get 4 of them. So we'll just... There we go. Forge it up. And then I'll keep loaning, because this savings plan is actually fucking me real bad. What do we got here? For each new token used, chip target is increased by 25%. I like how these darts is basically just make the bet impossible. This never seems good. It's like every time you play a token, you just make it so you can't hit it. Because I have at least 2 tokens. That's 50%. I'm already cracking it around 179, so that's going to make it impossible to, like, one tap. Alright. I'm going to do something crazy here. I want to bet this shit all on black. I need more time. The ball has been now upgraded twice. Why are my balls so big? You can't just ask a man why his balls are big. How did I score so much less? I thought I was at 179. Can we, like, speed this up a bit? I got a lot of balls. Oh, God. Help, I'm broke. Well. I don't think we're going to make it very far. Replaces 12 random pockets with pocket 0. Reward 3 health. We can do that. Because I'm going to choose where this goes anyway. We're still going to hit black, which is all that really matters. And we'll get our forge upgrade. Actually, I probably should just roll that ball because I know I'm not going to make it in one. Because I don't get the health right away. Why did it only get 59,000? They all landed on black. We've unlocked extra arrow and the trickster class and the frost arrow and the heart quiver. Cool. Masks are attached to the shop. A random effect activates when 3 masks are collected. Sure. Why not? Let's try it out. Would you like a search party for rerolls and multiplier on the first round? Grant 2 unique badges, but lose 2 dice. Or seed money. Plus $8 on the first round, minus 5 at the first boss round. Plus 20 multi in the first round. Probably just take the random unique badge. Well, I guess seed money probably has, well, no, seed money has terrible value because you're only gaining $3. Like, seed money gives you $3 of value. It's fucking terrible. Probably just take the random box. What'd I get? Scrooge. If you buy or upgrade at most 1 time in a shop, this badge gains 0.3 total chip. Resets if you buy or upgrade more. So basically only buy one thing. Oh, we have different highs or low. Oh, so this one goes highs or lows. Are we betting high or are we betting low? I'll bet low. Because 17 black is in low. And we'll let it ride there. Street. Bet on 3 numbers in a row. I don't think street is a good idea right now. I don't think we want to roll with street. We'll just go highs again. Or, sorry, lows. And now we're going to roll 2 balls. Come on, low. It was right next to 17 black. Come on now. Roll it. There's a low. $800. Not bad. So let's see what we got here. So our character wants to get 3 masks for whatever reason. I don't know what it does, but our character wants it. So we're probably going to buy the Super Ball. This ball has higher multiplier. 50% more multiplier plus 50% per tier. Balls will land in the pocket where this ball lands for the next few spins. Repeat ball seems potentially very good. Right? Because you just like, you send the ball, then place your bets. That seems really good. And then you'd want to put an alpha chip on top of it so it always goes first. So let's get a repeat ball. And we'll just... Might actually throw it on the street since I don't care about the street one. We're going to go highs or lows. Although I guess street becomes more... Actually a lot more valuable with repeat ball. So never mind. Maybe we'll actually keep street. There we go. And then that's my one purchase. And I spend no more money. And now Scrooge gets better. So we have 1.3x total chips. Lose all of your discards. Select one badge from 3. Risky, for sure. But that does have high value. Send it. Lose all my discards. I'm gonna go low. And we got a repeat ball. So let's just go ahead and send the we've already placed a bet. We're gonna hope that it rolls low. 50-50. It rolled low. Hell yeah. So now we have a repeat ball on this one. Now, how many turns does this repeat ball last for? Is there a way to... It said for the next few turns. Let's place more bets. We're betting low. And then we're gonna bet low again. And then we have streets. Which I think we are allowed to use. Yeah, we can use 1 heart. So let's bet on 8. Perfect. That's going to use one of my hearts, but that's fine. We'll get it back. $2,470. Pretty good. So we got bag of balls. If there's at least 5 different balls in the deck, extra 0.2 total chip. Meh. At round end, the last used token gains plus 10 chips. I guess. It's like an upgrade. 1.5x chip total during boss rounds. I mean, I guess we'll just take growth support. I mean, it's just, it's scaling. It's not great, but may as well throw it in. Can we play some mecha or something? Are you not enjoying this? Select a pocket. This ball lands in one of the adjacent pockets. Meh. Don't care. That's a... I guess we'll just buy this. Because I can only buy one thing at a time. So we're gonna change this 34. Because we want to bet low. We want to bet low. So let's change this 34 to a 2. And then I can only purchase 1 item. So then we send it forward. What do we got here? Bets only grant 25% of chips, gain $5. Well, I don't really care about $5 because I can only buy 1 item at a time anyway, so don't care. Scrooge is now better. Growth support. And I have my discard, so let's try and find repeat ball real quick. There's repeat ball. We're just gonna send repeat ball wherever repeat ball goes. Landed on 20. Unfortunate, but we can still work with that. There we go. We'll go streets. We'll bet high. Also, my heart didn't actually come back. I guess we can't. Alright, send that out. $2,400. Not bad. Alright, we can buy one thing. Again. Metal token. Before this token is used each round, it has plus 30 chips and malt. I mean, I gotta get my last mask here, right? Let's do it. There we go. Let's bet it on the streets. Master attacks the shop. A random effect activates when 3 Oh, I just gained $8. That's it? Okay. Okay. But I can't upgrade. Resets if you buy or upgrade more. Dang it. Alright, we're going to continue being Scrooge. I feel like Scrooge is actually terrible. But hey, at least we're getting early unlocks. When a bet is used, target chip increases by 20%. That seems terrible. Alright, send the repeat ball. Where's the repeat ball going? Repeat ball is going for 25. Alright. That means we're going high. What? Oh, this is higher and low again. I didn't actually draw the one I wanted. That seems terrible. You're just making this so much worse. I mean... I don't know if I actually get a whole lot here. I might just send it. Send it. Actually, I should have discarded that and put a different one. But I'm realizing now. Oh, God. Alright, roll high. +3 discard each round. Replace 3 bets in your deck with split bet. Placing a split bet returns its pockets into frost pockets. What? The split bet is placed frost pockets created on a random pocket without bets instead. Split pockets have 8% chips per pocket. This one hurts my brain. Natural selection. After using a token, the other tokens only have 50 chips and multiplier for that round. Clear 5 rounds. When this quest is cleared, the first token used that round is 100 chips multiplier. Add 3 temporary copies of it. Well, that seems really good. But also very difficult to use. +1 or -1 time each round. Badges grant 30% more multiplier. When scoring, chips are fixed at 40. $300 multiplier with a single ball. When scoring, chips are fixed equal to the highest multiplier scored. I'm going to re-roll this one. Investment. Gain 2 wood tokens with gold bet. Any money left in the shop is retained. Quest owned $42. Completion reward 0.03x total chip per dollar. At round start, all gold bets are automatically used. That seems insane synergy. Now I can stop burning all my money. All right. So my goal now is to own $42. I still want to buy something. Tokens have plus 20 chips and multiplier. When the deck is shuffled, disabled for that round. No. When a token is drawn, one pocket becomes frozen for each placed bet. Excludes pockets with bets. Oh, so you can just freeze. So like if I bet high, it'll freeze low because high has bets and it'll freeze a random pocket. That random pocket is going to be a low or a badge. Let's just go for a badge. Plus 2 discard each round. Unused discards are saved and can be used next round, up to 8 of them. That seems kind of good. Whenever you use a token, 30% chance to grant a discard. Also good. Plus 1 luck, but when the deck is shuffled, disable. I'll take discard recycle. That seems nice. All right. And this bet is 1 plus 1. Where the fuck's my multi-ball at? There it is. A repeat ball, rather. That'll go low. We'll see what we can get here. I unfortunately have not drawn this one. Not sure which is better. Send 2 balls. Why send 2 balls? Oh, actually not send 2 balls. Oh, because now I can't use streets. Oh, yeah, fuck this. This is fine. Don't roll. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're good. Ish. Although I am going to lose a life. Unfortunately. I'm still dead. I am not getting enough multipliers. Well. I'm dead. Don't die. I didn't die. Beautiful. Yeah, because I'm not upgrading my deck at all, we have big problems. I mean, plus 20 multiplier will help. Badges only give 20. No, I can't do that. Sand it. 17 black. Perfect. That's what I want to see. Then we'll bet it on low. Actually, chips-wise, it's still better. Alright, we made it. We're alive. We've made $23. Let's buy a random badge. What do we got? Mystic Amulet. At the end of the round, grant $1 for every 9 pockets without bets. That makes me $1. Right? Because right now there are 7. If I bet high, well, I guess it'd be dependent if it's high or low. It could be $2. 0.1 chip total for each item reroll used in the previous shop. Not going to happen. Discarding a level 0 token does not consume a discard. Oh. Well, that means I can just discard infinitely. May as well. $120 chips, but lose 20 when it's not on black. Plus 50 multiplier, except when you discard. Gain 1 token with Chaos Bet and 1 token with Heart Ball. Sure, why not? And they're already leveled up, which is kind of cool. Minus 10 luck. I probably don't want to be in negative luck. Well, actually, negative luck doesn't really bother me too much because I'm just going to go exactly where I tell myself to go. So sure, negative luck. That's fine. Let's discard for free. Discard for free. Discard for free. Discard for free. What's the heart ball? If no bet is won, does not score or use energy. Gains 20% chance to grant +1 luck for that round, and then fade after use. Okay. I guess. So I can technically send it and do nothing, and it's like a discard. It's got good multiplier on it, but its actual effect is kind of whatever. I guess I can just send it because it's a discard. Cool. Not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Wait, where's my repeat ball? Is it on the last one? It's on the last one. This high chair and discard recycler, I can pretty much just always start my repeat ball. Just every time. Even if I get shit luck and it's at the bottom of my deck. Alright. So we're going for 35. So let's go street here. Let's bet on 35. And then we're going to set this up. We're going to roll high. Let's discard that. Discard that. We'll throw it on high again. And then we're going to discard to get the higher multiplier ball. C-line. This bet has 100% chips and is placed on a random position. Bets on 6 numbers forming a rectangle. Interesting. Alright. Where's my heart ball? Oh no, my heart ball faded, didn't it? Didn't it? One of these should be heart ball. Yeah, it faded. That's what's got an X on it. Alright, well, we'll just send this then. That should be enough. Hopefully. Hell yeah. 19,544. I'll take it. We make even more money. We got 2 more masks. If any pocket becomes a pocket 1, this badge becomes chip multiplier. If any pocket becomes pocket 1. Alright. I'm just gonna take this badge. At round end, tokens not used this round gain 10 chip and multiplier. Or perfect numbers. Extra 0.5 total chip while there are 6 pocket 6s. Extra 0.5 total chip while there are 28 pocket 28s. Excuse me? How the fuck am I going to turn 28 different... I'm just gonna go ahead and re-roll that one. When a pocket changes, 30% chance to get $1. Maybe. The end of the round, tokens not used gain. I may as well just take fresh token. I'm not going to be using all of them, so fresh token. It's a way to scale. I've unlocked golden items now. Oh shit, it's a bird. After a ball is used, remove the bet with the fewest chips. You got it. I don't think I even... this chaos bet is so fucking useless. This bet... Because I want to, like, do the regular ball first. There we go. Repeat ball. Alright, 3. So we're betting low. Betting low again. Discard. Discard. We're betting 3s. And then let's discard. There we go. Heart ball. $28,000. Huge. Alright. We got Revival. When the deck is shuffled, returns all blank tokens to their original state. This means I can get my heart ball back. Not that that does a whole lot, because the heart ball's already kind of poop. Trendsetter. Select 1 token. All other tokens bet become the same as that token. Does that change what their bet is, or does that change like their value of the bet? Can make them all chaos line. I can also change them all to street. Trendsetter. So we'll change everything to streets now, right? Yes. They are now all streets. We are no longer playing high-low. We're going to whatever my random ball is. Which, that's huge. Destroy a token with an ability after use. When placing a bet, this badge gains 40 chips or resets after scoring. I don't think I really care about that. Wood token. Oh, the golds are gone now, too. These aren't gold bets anymore, but that's fine. They're just whatever. I'll just save money. I think we can make 30K. Especially now that I have all streets. All street chips is gonna be a little stupid. Let's send our repeat ball. See where that boy lands. 22 black. And now we just bet it all on wherever that landed. May as well get the yellow in. We'll skip that. And then heart ball. Alright, we currently score 60K. That's pretty good. Alright. And now we have our quest done. Which means we get another... extra 0.03 chip total per dollar. Okay. This bet has more chips removed when another bet shares a pocket with it. We don't want that, because we're going to be sharing a lot of pockets. When a ball lands in this pocket, plus 50 chip for each number affected by chain pocket. Select 3 pockets. At the round start, become frozen, select 2 pockets. I'll reroll. Or I could buy my mask. Where can I see what my current mask count is at? Is there a way to actually see? Oh, I see him now. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess I could buy a mask, but that's kind of whatever. Ah, forge pocket. Or gold pocket. I kind of like gold pocket. Just because more money. That's assuming I use every pocket. Select 4 numbers forming a square, then choose 4 pockets to replace that chosen number's red pocket. Orchid Forge. Is re-rolling allowed by Scrooge? It says buy or upgrade. I actually don't know if that ruins that. It might actually be worth it just to start upgrading. Because of the chip multipliers. Purchase upgrade 0. Okay, so I can re-roll. Let's see if I can find something a little bit better. Portal ball. Move the ball to the exit pocket. Select 2 pockets. Then select a pocket to be exit. So you can force them onto a specific pocket. Eh. I just feel bad. I'm just gonna send it for now. Add 3 rotten tokens to the draw pile. That's fine. I can discard those for free. Send our repeat. 6 black. You got it. You know, I could technically just discard. Just over and over again. Until we get the one that we actually want. Because I just have so many fucking discards. Like, I can discard so many times. I can put all my high value ones in there. And now we just discard again, because I get 10 of these discards. Now we're using our actual discards, but that's fine. Now we just send this. $175,000. Very nice. This token grants half of its money half of its level. So if I put it on a level 2, it'll make $1. I'd have to discard this so many times for it to actually pull some sort of value. I think we just look for big multipliers right now from like badges. Prime numbers. When a pocket changes, chance to gain money, blue parrot. After winning a bet, wait, each winning bet has a 10% chance to trigger again. Houdini. At the end, copy the last pocket a ball landed in to 2 random pockets. I'm just gonna take pocket. Swift. Yeah, pocket swifter. We'll send that. We're making plenty of money. Disables 2 random badges. No. Alright, so now we discard until we find the repeat ball. Where is our repeat ball at? It's probably at the bottom of my deck, as it usually always fucking is. Yep, there it is. At the bottom of the deck, where it belongs. 25 red. Hell yeah. So now we'll throw it on 25 red. Now we're gonna look for a good multiplier. There we go. And that should make 50K. Made 193K. Hell yeah. We're scaling, baby. Ice ball, alpha token. Bestudo. Plus 30 chips for each connected pocket that shares the landed color. Wait. That shares the landed pocket's color. Oh, that's really good. You know? I think we just alpha the repeat. I think that's really all we care about here. Let's just alpha the repeat. That way repeat's always first. We don't gotta sit there shuffling our fucking deck. Alright. And that we can only buy 1 item. Send it on. When a discard is used, destroy a random token. Well, thank God repeats at the top of the deck now. Otherwise, that that could have been really bad. Okay. Red 9. You got it. I'm going to bet on Red 9 now. I did it. 192,000. I win. Dishonest. +1 energy each round, but each round you get a rotten token that you don't care about and can cycle through. +$3 every round. That seems kind of nice. +1 energy, -$2. I'm gonna take money dispenser. Hell yeah, and I get value from it immediately. Chaos bet, no. Multi-lottery grants a random multiplier. Well, my multiplier is pretty shit right now, so let's grab that. Whoa, someone's greedy. You've already got 12 badges. Once you own more than 12 badges, every new badge comes with a little tax added to its price. The tax increases by 2 for each new badge. Best not get too greedy. Understood. Well, hope it ends up being good. On to the next one. Repeat ball to start. And then red 25. Go get it. $387,000. We're scaling. I like it. Copies another pocket. Select one pocket, then select copy pocket. Each time this ball lands in a pocket, this ball grants multiplier. That's good, right? Like that can just be our finisher. The ball itself scales. Every time you score a bet with it. Right? Yeah, each time this ball lands in a pocket. Alright, let's throw it onto our other blue, or not blue, yellow. Alright, we'll see if that stacks. I've purchased one singular item. When your score reaches 2 times the chip score, reset to 0. No. Send the repeat. 26. I almost... Well, actually, no. It needs 170. I was like, not even fucking close. Alright, we'll do... Street there. Street here. Street once again. And then we're gonna discard. And then we wave. $636,000. And now the wave ball is now better. Instead of being 24 multiplier, it's 29 multiplier. So it is scaling. The first bet of each round has 50% more chips. I think we just actually, I think I just upgrade. I think upgrading the wave ball. Yeah, I think we just upgrade the wave ball because it makes it scale better. Because it gets an additional 10% per tier. So it'll make it scale faster. What do we got? Tokens and chips only have 40% multiplier. And you get 6 item rerolls. Don't care. Send the repeat ball. 33 black. You got it. Nice. We cracked 1 million. Beautiful. I don't need that. And then let's just upgrade Wave Ball again. Hell yeah. Also, we're getting all of our tip unlocks because it's counting me skipping the shop as tipping my entire, I guess, 50 whatever dollars. When a bet is used, 50% of the pockets affected by that bet become frozen. That's gonna make streets weird. Oh. That's gonna make streets real fucking weird. Well. Well, that feels bad. That feels really bad. I guess we send our repeat ball, bet on it, and hope for the best. All right, well, don't freeze the 2, I guess. It froze the 2. All right, I guess I die. Or will it still try and land here, but go adjacent? I guess it's time to find out. Nope, it just doesn't land on it at all. Nice. That's pretty sick. Gotta say. That's a cool boss. Alright, I guess I just lose then. All right, we're gonna hope that it doesn't freeze 22 black. All right, I guess I lose again. Cool boss. So I'll just go fuck myself. All right, well, go get it. Well, my sheer stupid luck, I got it. Fixated seems really nice. because having more time is always good. And I'm kind of making bank right now. Alright, well, let's just hope we don't get another boss that does that. On your last time, 2x chip total. Disabled for this stage after activation. Spending time increases target chips by 25%. Nice. I feel like last shot is honestly not terrible here. Or I can continue upgrading the wave ball. I'm going to continue upgrading the wave ball. Fuck it. Ride the wave. Because, hold on. Technically, I can just discard all of these. You know what I mean? Like, we can just discard until I get to the 403 bet. Place it on whatever it needs to be. I guess we can place on that one too. And then just send it again. Not that you need that much score anyway. Yeah, I don't really need that much score. But it is good to know how much I can score for. Send the ball. Ride that wave. I currently score for 3 million, assuming no fuckery happens. Seems pretty good. I'm gonna upgrade Wave Ball again because it just kind of keeps scaling. It just keeps getting better, so we're just gonna keep riding that wave. Perfect. It's maxed out now. Destroy one of your highest level tokens. I'm good. Thank you. Appreciate the offer. No. Alright. What's our goal? 800,000? I think we can just bet on that. What are we betting on? 19 red. And we ride that wave. Beautiful. Cleared it. Double token. This token triggers one more time, but uses 2 energy. No, because bets on 6 numbers forming a rectangle. No, I don't care about that. Change the pocket. Ice bet. As a reroll. Omega bet. This token is always drawn last on every shuffle, but you get 30% more chips and multiplier. Sure, may as well throw it on our cracked wave. We'll always know where our wave is, and I'm fine with that. There's my one purchase. Send it on to the next one. -3 time. No. Never. Holy fuck, these darts are terrible. Alright, 15 black. Now we just bet it all. Alright, time to discard again. I have so many discards. Alright, send the wave! I still could have bet one more, but it's fine. I think we're clearing it. Yeah, 7.5 million. Yeah, we're doing alright. Move bonus. Oh, I get extra money for not actually using all my moves. Shit. I should be playing more to par, or trying to get as much as I can. If no bet is won and does not score, oh, we already know about Heart Ball. We don't care about. I don't care about Metal Token. Initial Frost. Let's do a gold bet. And this bet is won, +1. I guess I can throw that on something, right? Although, is that really what I want to spend my money, my one purchase on? Gold bets are automatically played. When it says gold, well, gold bets being used automatically. Does that use my moves? I would assume no. I don't actually know. I think we're looking for something bigger, but I'm not sure what. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for. I'm looking for something. I could also just upgrade this. You know? I think we just upgrade Street for now. There we go. Spending time increases target chip by 25%. Oh, goody. And our current chip target is 1.5 million. Nice. So let's send our repeat ball. We're on 25. And now we go ahead and bet on 25 red. And then we discard. Then we go 25 red again. And then we go all the way down to our wave ball. And we send that wave. Oh, yeah. I did it. Oh. But I have to win his other classes. Badge unlocked. Loyal Jester. Golden Lock. Bargain. Collector. Grand Carnival. Maniac Hype. Hunter. Lucky Jester. House Edge. Crevasses. Challenge. Wow. Unlocked a lot of things. Go endless. May as well see how far this shit show goes. After a ball is used, disable a random badge. Plus $4 when a round is cleared without using a discard. Don't think that's what I want. We have another alpha token. I don't really care about that alpha token. This bet has more chips removed after the next time you score. fade after use. This bet has 100% plus 50% per tier. Per tier. Wow. Okay, so that's 375 chips. Let's throw this on. That's 756. That's pretty good. Alright, so send the ball. We just need to hit 2 million. Alright, now we discard. It locked my pocket swifter. Oh no. Anything but that. Anything but the pocket swifter. Alright, so let's use our flash bet for 756. I'll put it on red, black there. We'll discard that. And then we'll put another one on. And then we'll ride the wave after that. And now we just discard all the way back down. You know, most of this time it's just discarding all the way back down. Send the wave! We're at 11 million. Just in case you're curious where we're at. Alright, I think we're just gonna go ahead and upgrade. There we go, 882 chips now. Pretty nice. On to the next one. Oh, and it's just all bosses in endless mode, so eventually we're gonna roll the Frozen Boy. And, well, we all know how that goes. What's your thing again? It's just -1 luck. Who cares? I wonder if we can just single bet, single ball. I bet we could. Yeah. That way I get even more money for a move bonus. Hell yeah. And then we'll upgrade streets again? Wait. Mystic Amulet. At round end, gain $1 for every 9 pockets without bets. And considering I'm only betting on 3 pockets, that's a lot of tiles without bets. That seems pretty good. I'm grabbing that. Also, I got 2 free rerolls because of my mask. Hell yeah. Alright, on to the next one. When discard is used, destroy a random token. Oh, good. So about that hole, we're just gonna brick builds. Alright, well. Don't break the Omega. Don't break the Omega. I have to do it one more time. Don't break the Omega. Okay, we're good. What are we betting on? 19? Alright. Nice. Hell yeah, Mystic Amulet's making me another $3. Yeah, I didn't destroy the alpha repeat just for that round, so not a big deal. Pocket ball. This ball does not score. Instead, select a pocket and is copied into the pocket this ball lands on. No. Let's just upgrade F Street again. Oh, well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time once again. We're just going to go ahead and place a bet and hope it doesn't land on black 4. Okay, we're good. I win. Hell yeah. More money. What's this? 9 pockets become 7, 17, or 27 plus 1 luck for every 7 balls that land on those numbers. Meh. Badges, meh. Pocket, meh. Upgrade the F Streets again. You know, I'm going to buy this. I'm going to take this badge because what could it be, man? Last shot. On your last energy, 2x chip total. That could be good. If no bet is won, plus 80 multiplier. No. After using a token, remove frozen from 4 pockets to grant $1. Eh. 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 At round start, all token abilities are removed. This badge gains per removed token ability. Ew. If you would die, fill your hearts to max. Is risk-free not good since you roll 1 ball without a bet every time? I guess you're right. You're not wrong.
No, sir.
When your score reaches the chip target, your score resets to 0. Reach the target chip 3 times to clear. What the fuck? Alright, well, whatever. The problem is I have to send a repeat ball. I have to play the repeat ball, play the bet, and then roll. Which is 3 moves. I have 7 health. So I can't do that. Unless repeat ball plus just sending it ball has enough to just sort of win. I could try repeat ball and then just send the wave ball and hope that's enough. But I doubt it will be. Because there's no bet. You have enough discards? Oh, I got plenty of discards. But I don't think that does anything. Because I need to bet something. You know? Then that bet's not going to work for the second and third ball. The bet stays. But the repeat ball doesn't. The repeat ball only works 1 time. So after I sink it into this, My repeat ball is gone and can now hit anywhere on the board and not where I just bet. Unless I bet on 31 and just score with repeat ball. I don't know if that's going to be enough to win it. Let's find out. It is, in fact, enough. But repeat ball into that didn't actually put the repeat back on. Unfortunately, you can't repeat ball into repeat ball into repeat ball into repeat ball. Also, one of my bets went away as well. On top of that, for some weird reason. Oh, because it was a flash bet. Right. Right. It was a flash bet, so it only worked once. Well. Here's what I'm going to do. Watch this. Get ready. I'm simply just going to send the wave ball, and it's going to just naturally land on 31, 32, or 33. You just hit. Let it ride. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. And now, what am I doing? I guess I'm just sending it again. Just hit twice. It's that easy, right? Just hit twice. That did not work. And now we are on our last life. It's okay. Just hit. I did hit, but unfortunately it was a really shitty ball and did not have the oomph to get the score. That is unfortunate. I mean, the game's... so, we've been playing the game for what? 2 hours or so? Initial impressions, I like the idea of it, you know? I like the idea of Bingle Bingle, but I'll be honest, this game has a whole lot of you just lose. Go die. Which doesn't have a lot of fun to it. Like, I know, like, you like even in like Balatro, you're just gonna roll like a shit hand or something like this, but like it feels like almost every boss is there. You're gonna run into one of them, and you're just praying. You're genuinely gambling. I like it, but I don't think I would continue for now. It's a neat idea, though. It's a neat idea. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Well, I'll be honest, I expected that game to last me a little bit longer, so what am I doing now? Is it time for more Mechabellum? Might be time. I wanna continue my Mechabellum grind. I want to continue more of the Mechabellum grind. I have to continue Fangang. I have to continue it. It's the only way. It's the only way. You know, I just gotta say I love this emote that we have. Perfect. Did somebody say Mechabellum? Which is better, Mechabellum or TFT? TFT. I want Mechabellum to be good, but the problem with Mechabellum is that it's Mechabellum. That's the problem with Mechabellum, is that it is Mechabellum, and Mechabellum has kind of a strict meta, almost. Whereas, like, I feel like TFT has a lot of, like, niche cases where certain things can just sporadically become really good. You know what I mean? Like, there's units that say are trash 90% of the time, but certain augment combinations lets them pop off, right? You don't get that in Mechabellum. You pretty much are playing you're just like baiting people, more or less. Also, we've got Arclight as our first one. That is gonna be rough. And we have sledges. That is gonna be even more rough, because now we don't have a way to kill the Arclights, and we don't have a way to kill the sledgehammer. So this is actually gonna be pretty fucking rough for our first encounter here. But we'll see how that goes for now. Oh, that is just a fucking slaughter. At least I got one of the arc lights out. Honestly, an early Phoenix might not be terrible. Also have Vortex. So, how much damage we had in here? 6,000, 3,000. Let's put you, like, right here. And then hopefully you lock on to that arc light. Let's go here for you. So hopefully we can kill this Sabertooth. And we'll get a second flanking right there. I think that's about something. We got fire badgers. That's fine, I think. Honestly, I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue. Maybe. We'll see. Is there a reason that Bahroo always goes Fang Gang besides the memes? It's mostly the memes. Truth be told, I live for memes. Nice. I actually didn't lose any of my high-level units. So they didn't get this Vortex XP. That's like, look how much HP this Vortex has left. I'd be pissed. Elite Steel Ball, Improved Tarantula. Mass-produced Saber. I don't really know what I want here, if anything. There is always the potential of Long Ball. I can't say no to potential Long Ball. It's always, there's always Long Ball. You know? And then we'll level up this. Hell yeah, Scorching Charge. That's exactly what Long Ball wants to see. Although we can't go long ball, which sucks. I wish we could go super long ball. I gotta take off damage sharing and throw on range enhancement. That way I can go extra long ball. What does this tech do on steel ball? It makes it so the further that the steel ball goes, the more range it gets. So you'll notice that its range stat here is slowly improving. Long ball. Laser-sighted long balls. Ass Fang. Oh man, I gotta go longer balls. You must extend the reach of your balls. We're gonna get some more fangs just sort of across the board here, because it looks like we're playing on this line now instead of here. We're just kind of abandoning this. He also has a rhino, so be curious where he decides to put that thing. He went range up Sabretooth. Sell the fangs on the right. They're not doing any harm right now. If anything, I should probably move this marksman back somehow. Just so it doesn't, like, get fucking explode. Actually, if I take a damage up, he might just, like, one-tap the Fire Badger. So, he's pulling. This isn't too terrible. Oh god, the rhino. Alright. didn't get any XP for killing that level 2 rhino? The fuck? A lot of options here. Farseer seems like one of the better ones for now. Farseer will help kill off these crawlers so I don't get pulled as hard. Level up our fangs. May as well level up that sniper. It's not doing any harm. Let's grab some more long balls here and then another Farseer. And we'll see how that goes. And this little crab is just crabbing it up. He's putting down a tarantula. He's getting a Raiden? I guess it's to kill the steel ball. Raiden seems weird. It's time for a bussy. I think you're right, honestly. I think it is time for an Abusi. Actually, we might still get this. Hang on. Hold up. Farseers are actually kicking ass. I mean, could take the absorption module. It doesn't hurt. Really? I think we wanted to go Abusi, though. Like, I think we wanted to get into an Abuse. You know, because these boys scale so hard. Yeah, let's just get the Abuse going. Should I start boosting over here though? Put it on this side. I don't know. Yeah, I'll start putting boosties over here. And then we're gonna level up this tower so it doesn't, like, get as fucked. That seems good. Yeah, I think Abusi was the right call here, because Raidens don't really kill Abusis all that well. Nice. Our boost did not level up, sadly. Let's skip here. And we're just gonna put like a rocket here. Slow those down. Rocket there. Rocket there. Shield. Shield. Let's borrow some money. Grab some range up. Drop a second Abusi. And that should do it. That should be good. He's also dropping an Abusi. Holy. Nothing counters an Abusi like an Abusi. Those crawlers are going to have such a bad time because they're just going to walk right into a fire. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Any idea why Mechabellum VOD audio gets cut off? It's because DMCA auto flag things that aren't supposed to be there. Hang on. I want to take off damage sharing. Get range enhancement. That way there's always the possibility of long balls. Extra long balls. I do like Missile Specialist. Alright. So what are we fighting? Void Eyes and Tarantulas. Very cool. I am ready. I doubt they're gonna go on that side. All right. wasp. Bad news. Opponent also has Mustangs, but a donut in the back. Maybe that'll actually hit. With another one here, we're gonna go range up. And we'll see how this plays out. He might take the Phoenix. Maybe. I mean, it'd be a little weird, actually, if he took the Phoenix. Most of my missile misses. Unfortunate. Not much of a missile specialist. But we got a lot of wasps on the board now. Now it looks like both sets leveled up. Yeah, both sets leveled up here. So that's really nice. I'm gonna take... Fucking what? What am I taking here? There's a few options. Maybe we can take training here. We'll take the training and we'll hold it for next round. So I kind of had to wait here to see what he ended up doing. Right? Because, like, I don't know how he's going to respond to a bunch of wasps. And I'm kind of glad that we didn't level anything up, because that means that he doesn't get as much XP. Because right now he's able to farm up a bunch of level 1 wasps. They're still level 1. And they're doing pretty good for level 1s. You know, for a level 1 wasp, they're kind of kicking ass. He also didn't take Missile Strike for some reason. Not sure why. 2 sets of Typhoons right here actually could be really good. We'll put another... We'll do it like this. And I'm actually going to level up this Typhoon. go. Nice. We actually ended up getting that area. A little sketchy. He did double tech his Mustangs into anti-air. Damn, nothing leveled, huh? Let's take Photon here. Sell that off. And as insane of an idea, I love it. Let's go for the mountain. Because I can. I can actually tower snipe. Oh, that's funny. No one expects the mountain. Go get him, Typhoon, with your 1 HP left. Hell yeah. Proud of you. Imagine letting a mountain sneak up on you. Stupid. Alright, so majority of his army's right there. I'm just gonna put down another mountain. You know? Let's just get those mountains a-rolling. Come back to my roots. My roots being mountains. Let's do it. Probably should put something in front of here so it doesn't just like melting point it. Are you not gonna defend against the tower snipe and just let it happen a second time? Okay, good. I was really worried for a moment. I was really worried our guy was just gonna let it happen. He did not defend against thunder. Nice. Got the tower. Oh man, look how fucking far away this thing fires. You know what's better than 2 fortresses? Or mountains? 4 mountains. Look at that. Nah, it's just fucking beautiful. We'll level this one up. And then got extra money. There we go. Then we'll start giving it some health upgrades. That way it can just be a wall of HP. Make sure you get temp range for those mountains. Aye, aye, sir. Remember when I said I should put down some sort of, like, unit so he doesn't just get, like, immediately sniped? No. Everything is a fuck. Who could have foreseen this outcome? Certainly not me. Alright. That's all I got. With some speed up. Foon is a lot of money not doing things. Yeah. Yeah, pivoting to the mountain was a bad idea. Well, it was a funny idea. Worth it? I don't know. I don't think we're gonna kill those. Ouch. Yikes. Yeah, the mountain was a really stupid idea. That turn where we went 2 extra mountains. That was a bad idea. We should have instead leveled up the 2 mountains and then fortified their position. Mountains do surprisingly little damage. Well, the extended range version, you know? Extended range version was... eh. Eh. Because you can make mountains do a lot more damage. You can make them a bit stronger. Ooh. Always speed specialist. Always. Because speed is king. There we go. All right, our goal is to rush the position quickly. He's running into the side with the mag mines? That's kind of weird. Not bad. Improved Phoenix extended range sledgehammer mass-produced farseers. I'm kind of curious what mass-produced farseers is even like. I've never really tried that. But it does sound funny. Honestly, improved Phoenix could be really strong. Let's do that. If a war factory makes phoenixes, are they improved too? Yes. Any buff that goes to a unit, if the war factory produces that unit, they will get that buff. I'll gladly take an arc light, I think. Or would I prefer a fire badger? I might actually prefer a fire badger here over an arc light. I don't know. They're both good. But I'll stick to my tried and true Gigalite. Alright. So we're going to drop another improved Phoenix, because he didn't really stop me from dropping one. And then let's play out the crawler game a little bit longer. And we'll see how that plays. An Abyss? On round 3? Excuse me? Okay. I'll be honest, I've never seen an Abyss on round 3. My Phoenixes definitely appreciate the XP drop, though. Because now that is... I mean, there's so many options here. I think we just... So, let's just make a level 3. Abussi is so bad at killing crawlers. Yikes, indeed. All right, hear me out. Also get a level, some speed, and some range up. Alright. He probably puts down the Sabertooth or something, if I had to guess. That'll distract this tarantula. We are gonna try our best, friends. God damn, they're fucking tanky. Oh, come on. Oh, well, this is kind of fucked. Is it fucked, though? I don't know. I don't know how fucked this is. I'm gonna rocket out all the chaff. I'll probably die at it anyway. Oh, I cannot take that. And go. You put an abyss in the back? What the fuck? Okay. I don't know, dude, I don't know why the fuck you spent $800 to kill a rhino. That does not seem like a good idea. And then triple recruited some arc lights. You're the Fang Gang, not the Abussi Gang. I mean, listen, I said Fang Gang, but it turned into try and win. Okay? It pivoted into win. Alright, I'm gonna queue up, use restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. What are we playing? Elite Specialist. Perfect. We have everything that we could want. We have an Elite Fang. We have a tank. We have a single target. Look at that. It's perfect. And then we'll do the exact same thing on this side. Except I forgot to delete a cannon. There we go. Purple. Yep, that goes there. That goes there. This goes here. That goes here. This goes here. And I don't know where this middle sniper should go. Maybe in the center. I feel like middle sniper in the center. He pulled some crawlers over. Does kind of expose this side. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get that damage. Speed it up. Uh-oh. That's not good. Those tarantulas are potentially armored. Potentially armored tarantulas. Improved sledgehammer. Increases attack by 100%. No. Rhino assault. Wasp swarm. Missile strike. Okay, so we want to corner this guy. We want to play this as aggressively as possible. So that will be our plan, is to play as aggro as we can. So we're going to take Rhino Assault so that we can just Goomba drop it right on top of him. We're going to sell off this. We're going to drop another pack of fangs. And while he does have armor, I have ways around armor. And then I can unlock my own Rhino. And then that should be good. And then we'll put this shield right here. Nice. So we Goomba drop to kill one of the tarantulas. Now we're working on these here. It is really unfortunate timing on the EMP. But I'm hoping that it won't be too bad. And I do lose my shield. But the shield did make it so that way I lose a little less HP. So it's still HP. And that thing didn't get a level, which is nice. I could just slam a scorpion right here, which, I mean, why not? Really? And then we'll go enhancement here. then we'll drop another shield, and hopefully I won't get screwed over this time. Hey, he's also putting a scorpion down. Hell yeah. Boat's always the answer. It's always boat. Boat, 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 boatity boat. It calls to us. We must boat. Are you flanking his flank? Yes, I am in fact flanking his flank. we got a level 3 Fang. That's gotta be worth something. Good job, Rhino. Really, really holding strong for us. This right here. Any reason you took the Ignite back off your fangs? Yeah, I just don't like it. He has armor on the balls, too. Man, he has armor on fucking everything. Not working. His main army is still a problem. I don't think defensive tactics is even really going to do a whole hell of a lot. I gotta try the hackers. Right? I got nothing. Level 1 balls are not going to be enough. I can tell you that for a fact. That's not going to be enough to stop level 3 fangs with AP ammo. Barrier into steel balls. It's so these fangs don't get splashed, okay? It's all a part of the plan. It's doing great, guys. It's doing fantastic. The hacker is doing fuck all. Nice. Hacker's just fucking sitting there twerking. It's great. Love Hacker. I don't even think it hacked anything. It just sat there just going, I don't know what target. And just cycle between all of them. When is Hacker good? When your opponent built no chaff. When your opponent builds no chaff, then it is good. Until then, maybe not. All right. All right. I gotta do it. I don't quite know the best way to do it, but this is what I gotta do it. You know, it is time for the longest of balls. Like just a row of long balls. Or do I just, you know what, we'll just steal it up a bit. All right. We are going for the world's longest balls. That is the play. All right. Let's grab a fire badger. And then let's grab long ball. The key to any good long ball is just many balls. Just lots and lots of balls. Just balls everywhere. He went ahead and went air. That was good. There's quite a few things we can do to counter Phantom Rays. It's really just what we're feeling at the time. Probably gonna go snipers. Probably snipers. Nice. Or we could go Farseers. Farseers might actually be better. I will say I hate the oil. Can the dogs actually clear oil? I don't think they can. Alright. A little bit of a risky play here, but we're going to try and just level up, throw the Wraith in, and see if we can get away with that. We'll probably put Wasp here next and just kind of keep solidifying this area. Anti-missile stops oil really easily. And maybe a anti-missile Mustang right here. Holy fuck. Why? Do additional deployment here. Let's go Mustang. So we can throw an anti-missile. Another Mustang over here for anti-missile. Yikes. tell you that this is going to be a meme. Like, I don't even think we win with that. But I have to do it. So now we have 110 range balls. Our balls are long. Sell the fort for money? I mean, the fort is a tank that I can't really say no to. He's just kind of existing. Although he's probably going to die because of acid. Or will they? Damn, look at the range on them balls. Them some long balls. Those are basically melting points now. I mean, 3 sets of wasps is hard to say no to on the same round that I am going to now. I'm going to delete that ball. And we are just balling it up, bro. Time to play ball. Let's do it. And we give everything more HP. That is a lot of phoenixes. Look how many just units I had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units. He's gonna rocket a couple of them. Proud of him for that. Even though they're rocketed, they still live long enough to kill both the sledges or sabers. Long ball. Beautiful long ball. The power of long ball. Never underestimate long ball. Never underestimate long ball. Hell yeah, dude. We were on fumes there, and then out of nowhere just start putting it together. Is long ball card still a thing? There is improved balls, so there is technically an even longer ball. I gotta do it. I'm on a ball. I'm on a roll with the balls. Let's do it. So the way that it really works, like for long ball to really work, you need to long ball on the flank and then push this side. So where he kind of, you always win this engagement and then you just outrange from here. So it doesn't really matter which side we play. What matters is that we keep it so we eventually want to be on the flank every time. There's no way around that. We want to be on that flank. And then try and win the flank. And I think what we're going to plan for is a level 2 ball on the flank. Right? I think that's what we're going for here. Or a high-level Wraith. Either one of those will work. So this chaff clear is better than mine. The benefit being that I do have more crawlers, so there's at least that. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to put a high-level ball on the flank. We will supplement it with an arc light. Sell it off because it latches onto nothing. And then it's time for long ball. That way this thing can hopefully feed on XP early. Also, I want you to know, each and every one of you that ends up typing the long man, I hear it. It plays. That note plays in my head every time y'all type it. Yo, Comet, thanks for the 82 months. Puck Tuck, thanks for the 100. Holy moly. Yo. Can I get a quick just roost sit for the 100 monther? Like, goddamn. Long ball. Look at it. plan is working. Subsidized long balls? Oh my god. Okay. We got many balls in your area. So, you already know what's happening. It's time. For so many balls. Yeah, you put those fire badgers down. I like that somebody asked what the fuck the badgers are gonna do, and two people just respond XP. It's true. They're just gonna Alright. Now what am I grabbing? A steel ball producer? I don't think there's one I want here. Because we already have subsidized balls, so we don't really need much else. I don't think we need another portable shield right now. Right now what we need is tech. You have AA tech, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and floating array. We're going to get one wasp down for when he inevitably does AA tech. We'll drop another ball to continue the circle. I'm going to sell off one of these crawlers that isn't doing much of anything, and then drop another wraith right here. And then we're going to go speed up so we can try and beat him. The balls are not long. The balls are, in fact, not long yet, but don't worry. It's coming. Just takes time to set up our board. Such thickness. Such longness in the balls. Damn it, this one fucking marksman. You're getting to be a pain in me ass. Honestly, not terrible. Because we're just looking to add, you know? I'm not sure why he double-teched crawlers against Wraith, of all things. least that Wraith levels. But we're still losing this side. This side is just fucking me. Actually, let's just borrow for range up here. Actually, I can't do crawlers because he's got better tech crawlers. I'm going to lose that engagement. Okay, so now we throw in some sledgehammers in the front. That one marksman is carrying this whole team on his back. Oh, hell yeah. I wanted to supplement this anyway. That's fucking beautiful. Do that. What does that smoke do? It's going to make it so my sledgehammers who are in melee range get half range, I guess. I don't know. It's also going to ensure that my steel balls move up, so that way the snipers can't lock onto the Wraith. He's trying to shorten my balls. That he is. The balls are now swinging around. I get the feeling he's going to do the giant EMP. I'm also going to do the giant EMP, but I'm going to hopefully do it over here. We need to try and win this side. Is the problem. Hell yeah. Long ball. Long ball. The key is this thing. This is the key. It's the long ball. The thing is that, like, for long ball to really, like, pop off, you need time. That's the hardest. I feel like that's the hardest part about long ball is you need time. see how this plays out. He's got dogs, which dogs eat the balls for sure. So we gotta be a little worried about this one. But also, dogs don't like Wraith. Dogs hate Wraith. So, good news is we're going to get this tower. Balls can then kill this, hopefully get the second tower. Anti-chaff machine is clearing the crawlers, which is very nice. So now there's no crawlers to deal with. I don't think we're going to win this one, though. I don't know. Thankfully, it wasted a shot. Yeah, we're not going to win this one for sure. Just too many stacks. Saber-tooth. Saber-tooth you really don't want to go into in like a vertical line. Just a bad time. We got Wasp Swarm. We got Elite Rhino. We got Redeployment. A lot of options. Lot of options here. I don't think I actually want any of these. Maybe. Maybe the wasp. Maybe the wasp swarm. You know? Maybe wasp swarm here. Let's go ahead. Put some balls down. Give them kinetic charge. Also get a crawler. So he did put down a missile and a phoenix. Phoenix is a questionable choice, I feel like. But you do you. It does mean that I now have to respond to air. And I hate having to respond to air. So now we definitely just level up this tower since he's going to do a pull. Like, if he intends to pull me like this, you just want to level up the tower. Long ball is being a long ball. Look at that. Almost 100 meters. Over 100 meters. Who wins? Long ball or a sniper? No speed? It's $50. I don't know if worth. I know what he's asking, chat. I want you to know, I know exactly what he's asking. Can speed up the round. But I am going to continue to be a piece of shit. Alright, I only need... Okay, so let's level up this tower. And then drop more balls. Ice speed. We hit a speed up. Holy. Now that is some units, friend. Okay, that's a bit of a response. Smart arc light. I don't think I want smart light. Probably quick teleport here because we're kind of playing on this lake. And we'll see how that plays out. leftovers. All right. Mustangs aren't like the end-all be-all unit as they were in the past, but they are still very powerful. He takes double shot early. Interesting. He puts that tarantula on the side, which my fangs get to kill it. Too bad. There's elite steel balls. It's a portable shield. I think actually skip, delete the cannon, mechanical rage. Now let's get an additional pack of fangs here. And let's cover our flank. Unlock sledgehammers. Okay, so good news. He sold off the tarantula on the side, which means that we now push this angle much faster. Also, that is a very thick badger. We're going from 4,000 to... oh, God. Like 16,000 per. But hopefully it'll level up this saber tooth. Hell yeah. I gotta take advanced targeting. Like, it's just way too good for fangs. Let's protect our other flank here. And then come in from the side over here. And then we'll sell that off. So that we can go speed for a round. Okay, he drops a rhino, level 2 fangs with double tech. Might not kill it, but it will certainly delay it long enough to where its EMP shouldn't cause issue. Okay, so we do kill that. Did he take the range up? He did not take the range up, so he is always at a range disadvantage now. Did I take range up this round? I didn't. So now we can just slam the range disadvantage over and over again. Until he takes counterfire. Well, the thing is, if I'm shooting at him, I'm already at, like, maximum range. Advanced offensive tactics. Everything is just a numbers game at the end of the day, so this is going to be a lot of money. But what's our damage actually going to go to? We're going from 126 to 163 to 245. Can the Saber one-shot Badgers? The Saber's been able to one-shot Badgers for a while. They actually massively overkill the Badgers. I'm going to throw this here to alleviate a little bit of the DPS from these snipers. That way the sniper can't just, like, bulldoze that enemy. And we're just going to keep range up going. They can't stop us all kind of energy. Yeah, more or less. It'd be crazy if we can get to the point to where the Fangs are actually one-shotting basic crawlers. Actually, we are. If we take like one more damage up, the Fangs will actually one-shot basic crawlers. These guys will work well as temporary solutions. We'll just slam some armor on them. So the Fangs now have enough damage to one-shot crawlers. At least the level 3 variants. I'm gonna sell a crawler just so that we can keep the range up game going. I guess now I can just tech water for free since I'm already teched into hounds. We'll just drop a bunch more hounds now. And just, if he's going to go fire to try and deal with the solution, we just tech water dog. Oh my god, are they not gonna hit the oil? Oh, I'd be pissed. The oil's not igniting. It's okay, we're going water dogs anyway, so it works out for me. EMP or lightning storm here? It's gotta be lightning storm. It's just so much indiscriminate AoE. Oh shit. Armored Wraith. He's gaming. Kind of gaming. Take a damage up and a health up. Okay, so the level 5 fangs here are definitely going to be able to just rip right through these wraiths here. This I'm a little bit worried about. Well, the obvious choice here is to just go faster. It's always go faster. Wasp is useless. Yeah, I think it probably. Holy! It's a lot of donuts. a lot of dead donuts. I don't know what you do, like, at this point. At this point, I don't know what he would have done. I honestly feel like he might have gotten more bang for his buck out of the wall if he had maybe thrown down, like, boat with photon or something like that. But, like, once fangs reach a certain level of damage, like, this thing does 600 damage. Armor is only blocking 120 of that. I'd say, like, once fangs hit, like, level 4, level 5, you really can't use anti-armor as a way to stop them anymore, just because they just snowball out of control. You can't stop their damage. Collect money. No! Bomb Vulcan could have maybe reached past the water dogs. Bomb Vulcan would have been evaporated by that many. Like, if you think the armored Wraith died fast, you should see just a regular Vulcan. It's gonna get hurt. Let's go Supply Specialist. Let's be on the side that doesn't have mines. And we're playing as good old Corpa Man. Good old Corpa Man. And we'll throw in some basic crawlers to soak. Alright, so he does have armor on sledgehammers, which armor on sledgehammers is like a problem. Usually. Especially if you decide to mass produce them bitches. We're gonna go ahead and take Wasp Swarm here. What's a good counter for mass fangs? Don't let the opponent build fangs everywhere. But honestly, the best way to explain the countering of them, try and deny XP wherever possible. Because, like, we're in a situation right now where fangs are just getting a whole lot of killing blows. You typically don't want that. Because now the fangs are leveling. You really don't want fangs to level. So we got 2 leveled up fangs. We can go ahead and throw on heavy armor here. And we're just going to slam it onto this tarantula, so that way it tanks for longer. Now we're going to go Mechanical Rage, and we're going to drop an additional Fang here. So that way we can box in this crawler, so that way if he levels up, I don't immediately die. He does have Wraith, and he has armor on those Wraiths. However, without armor, those Wraiths are kind of made out of tissue paper. Oh, those are mass-produced Wraiths, so they're really going to be made out of tissue paper. So we got to worry about this thing getting a level. That'll be problematic for sure. Let's go ahead and throw on a melting point right here. Because all we need right now is just something to hold the Wraith in place and hopefully not become problematic. Especially since he's fighting on the line here. Oh, he flanked the other side too. I'm stupid. That melting point actually gained a lot of experience, surprisingly. I'll put this here because I want to feel like it's going to level next round. Acid crawlers. What the fuck? Okay. I guess acid for the melting point. The weird part is that he went acid and degen on the same round. And the reason that's relevant is because now I have every reason to go photon. Because both are negated. Oh, hey, look. Photon. Awesome. Will this reach the melting point for photon? Like, what is the actual photon range? I don't know what the actual photon range is. Like, I know it says 100, but it's like, visually. What that gonna be? I'm gonna assume that that's enough. All right. Speed it up. It does hit the melting point, which is nice. The problem is that now he has acid on his own front line. So his sludges are going into his own acid. Laser-sighted Gigafang. I don't think spider mines are it. I think spider mines will be okay. Since we're fighting on the line, I think it'll be okay. Everything is not okay. Yeah, get it, Sniper Fang. So the spider mines were not it. Unfortunate. I need to get this one out. Go get it, Melting Point. You're doing a great job. Definitely advanced tactics. Should I just give it diffraction at this point? I feel like I should just give it diffraction. That's never gonna kill anything. Continue our wasp game out here. Ah, fuck. He finally decided to respond to the melting point. It's okay though, because the Gigafang with the the Gigafang with the laser sight still won't die. Let's take more damage. It doesn't really fucking matter where I put this shit. Might as well put it like right here. Go get him, Chief. I believe in you. Wait. Oh, why is he dropping wasp on top of the multi-melter? That seems weird. Also, this... Oh, shit. Is such a massive swing. Yeah. The reason shield is so strong is that shockwave here doesn't scale. So as soon as we put on shield, we pretty much made it impossible for these things to die to shockwave. They'd have to be direct impacted multiple times. So that just added so much health to the board. But only deals 952 damage. Obviously a terrible unit. Yeah, but that's 952 damage for every single fang. And I'm not good at math. But that right there, that's some pretty good damage. That's some pretty good DPS. $18 fangs? How much does that even give you? What even is the DPS of that? Somebody who's good at math. 18 times 856, or whatever the fuck it was. Quick supply specialist. That means I can sell off a ball, build 2 fangs, and then go range up. Nice. Okay, so it looks like he's going pretty hard on this tower here. Which makes sense. He didn't want to go into the electro mines. Damn, couldn't kill a saber-tooth? Nothing here is really... Nothing here is really great, unfortunately. What did he sell? Oh, no, he took the storm collars. Free dog? No, they were all like, it's not free. Like, while I may have to spend, say, like $50 like he did for the storm collars, or I spent $50 for the wasp, the dog is level 2, which is $150 value for free. The storm collars are $200, but you have to spend $50, making it $150. So it's value no matter what. Also, he's leveling up the tower. Fangs hate leveled up towers, but also I have a steel ball, but it looks like it's going to get pulled by crawlers. God, fangs, please. Killed the saber-tooth. I know y'all are only level 1, but geez. Come on now. Win this shit. Alright, so let's do a redeployment here. Let's go ahead and redeploy this steel ball to over here. And it's gonna long ball on over. We'll go for a damage up. Regenerating Wraith. Always a classic. Although I don't know if I would have thrown it on the side that... I don't know if I would throw it on the side that has like a level 3 tower, because now I can just sell my fangs, put down a level 5 tower, and I guess go to bed. You know, I'm really incentivized to just level 5 tower here. Speaking of leveling up the tower, he's also going to level up the tower. I think we're going to go ahead and sell off the wasp here shortly. Oh, come on. The long ball was not long enough. Unfortunately. And yeah, that Stormcaller is having a fucking field day right now, which is icky. We could do super heavy long ball. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. Now, that Wraith did kill a lot. I feel like that's barely a debuff. Hey, look at that. All right. You know, Ass Fort here, honestly, not the worst idea. All right, he's going to slow the balls down. Nice. And now all these guys are going to just try and kill the tower, and these fangs will just clean up. Oh, he flanked with a wraith. Fortress level up? I did not. There we go. So that melting point will act as a wall. Go ahead and level up that tower to 5 now. We can go higher damage. Go range and speed. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll do it like that. That way this thing focuses on the tower. Oh shit, a melting point. How did I not see this happening? have you wait and sit there and watch it. I love fangs so much. They're so fucking stupid. Oh man. Fanging is so much fun. I want to try and get Box to play this. You know? That way I can teach him the joys of Fangang. Oh god. None of these start with fangs. How am I supposed to play Fangang with no fangs? Bro. Well, whatever. Speed specialist, then. You think I won't Fangang? Just because I didn't start with fangs? Because you're wrong. Oh my god, it's Fire Badger on Fire Badger action. Aha! I win. I'm gonna take Improved Tarantula here. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is Tarantula? There it is. Well, this is interesting. He's doing it backwards. We're running into some problems. Oh, Jesus. Why? Stop! Stop right now! Oh, Jesus. Yikes! All right, this is not looking good. And by not looking good, I mean it's really not looking good. It's time for Elite Hacker. The solution to all of our problems. Goodbye, cruel world. Damn. Oh, man, that suicide charge at the beginning. I misplayed this real fucking hard. I should have just gone Rhino, but I was too scared of this burst mode for some reason. EMP works too. No, EMP would be fucking terrible because it only takes one of them to evaporate. Honestly, probably could have gone for like a factory when we saw all the scorching charges. Factory probably would have been better. Factory would have been better, but that's what it is. All right. Well, chat, that's going to be it for me today. Thanks, everyone, for hanging on out. Y'all have been awesome. I'll see you all again tomorrow at 10 a.m. for some more games. See y'all later, everybody. Bye-bye.